hello. Oh god. Sliding around. What's up? Happy Friday. I am tired. And I look like a mess. But what's new? I always look like a mess. I'm gonna take my hair out of this clip. I feel like my hair looks better when you can kind of see it. And what it do. Makes me look a little bit less sick, scraggly. I don't even know, because I refuse to put on makeup anymore. Unless I absolutely have to. Because fuck it. Makeup's for chumps. Just kidding. I like doing my makeup, but it's a little much just for stream. Because then I have to wash it off afterwards. And who wants to wash their face at like midnight when they just want to crawl into bed? Especially, I gotta set my alarm for tomorrow. Oh, and I gotta text my friend. What time am I gonna leave the house? Like 9:30. I'm letting myself sleep to 8:45. Let me text my friend before I forget about it. We're doing, my friends just bought a house. I'm very happy for them. We're doing a painting party tomorrow. But I'm so tired. I feel so tired. I did not sleep super well this week. So I'm catching up on sleep. I'm still in pain. Surprise, surprise. This muscle in my neck still has not fully released. I feel, yesterday I was in so much pain. The entire upper portion of my back and shoulders hurt so bad. It was just aching. I don't know what I did to cause that. I literally laid on the floor for 45 minutes just for a semblance of relief, which did kind of work. I was in so much discomfort. Luckily today, that is mostly gone. It's just this is still a mess. Sunday morning I'm getting a massage. I hope to God that it helps. Oh. I'm a mess. What else have I been doing? Working on my final for my class. Gotta finish that by Tuesday. Should be fine. I have to plan a young adult program. So we'll see how that goes. A hypothetical program. I don't have to run anything. I don't know enough young adults anymore. AKA, I don't know enough teenagers to do something in real life. Yeah, other than that, this has felt like the world's longest week. I don't know what it is, or what about it, but it just felt like this week was 100 years long. Oh, okay, not gonna nod my head. I think my father's home, because my dog is losing her mind. Minnie's been crazy. I feel like crazier than normal. She's been very hyper this week. She's gonna be very upset when my parents go on vacation. and leave her with me alone for 2 weeks, but you know. I don't know if you can hear her. What else has been going on? I gotta catch up with Dungeon Meshi. I just got books 9, 10, 11, and 12 from the library. So I'm gonna dig into those eventually. But I need to watch the 2 episodes from this week and last week. I just didn't get around to it. I gotta catch up because I keep seeing shit on Twitter. Because people can't shut up. Oh, today I watched all of Very Important People on Dropout. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so much fun. Zach Oyama's episode almost killed me. That man is pure chaos. And I love him for it. Also, Allie Beardsley's episode, which just came out this past week, was also so good. They were so funny. I think there's been a clip circulating like as an ad for the episode that's like them saying that their mom got stepped on. That doesn't make any sense out of context. They're dressed up as like one of the 3 little pigs, or their character is one of the 3 little pigs. They're like recounting the incident. They said that their mom's face got stepped on. And them and Vic, the 2 of them couldn't even keep a straight face. Ugh. I can't recommend Dropout enough. I'm gonna be a corporate shill. Everybody go subscribe to Dropout.tv. Because guess what? That's a YouTube turned to streaming service that's actually worth $6 a month. Because I believe it's $6 a month. I'm gonna look it up. I don't know, I pay annually to just get like a couple bucks off. Dropout. Cost. Okay. Yeah, $5.99 a month. So cheaper than some ill-advised YouTube created streaming services. Also, lots of content. Lots and lots and lots of content every single week to justify paying that much. I believe there's like an episode like of something every weekday, roughly. Whether it's a Dimension 20 show, one of their 8,000 game shows, we got Very Important People, we've got Dirty Laundry, we've got Game Changers, we got Make Some Noise. Right now, I've been slowly catching back up with Fantasy High Junior Year. I'm still very behind. Don't get me wrong. I'm still quite behind. Okay, I'm 5 episodes behind. The last one I watched was A Very Merry Mooner Yulnir, which was a lot of fun. I love this show. Highly recommend. Just Dropout in general. But Dimension 20 is so much fun. If you like TTRPG and actual play podcasts, your girls listen to quite a few of them. And these shows, I mean, they got high production value. They're a lot of fun. The casts are hilarious. And I love so many of them. I've not listened to all of them. Do not get me wrong. Especially a lot of the recent ones I have not listened to yet. Which ones have I listened to? Nobody's here, so I'm just going to go on a long ramble. Sorry. Sorry anybody watching on YouTube, but you can skip forward and just ignore me as I talk about how much I love Brennan Lee Mulligan. So listen to Fantasy High Seasons 1 and 2. Season 1 is on YouTube, by the way. So you can listen to it for free, and it's fantastic. I've listened to The Seven, which is a spin-off of Fantasy High. Takes place in the same universe, with some different characters. and different players. Coffin Run is so much fun. I love Coffin Run, and the GM is Jasmine Buller. Don't know if that's how you say her last name. I apologize, but she does such a great job. It's it's like Dracula's minions have to. Dracula's like dying. They've been attacked, and they have to try and get Dracula back to his castle so he can survive, and it's very funny. And Izzy. What is Izzy's? Izzy is Brennan Lee Mulligan's wife. Oh, I can't remember her last name. Izzy. I don't know, but she plays this Slavic mad scientist man. It's just so funny. Misfits and Magic, which is DM'd by Abria. Whose last name I don't know. Iyengar. Abria Iyengar. I hope I'm pronouncing people's names correctly. As we all know, I'm really bad with pronouncing names. That one's like their wizarding school parody. Very fun. Starstruck, if you like sci-fi, Starstruck Odyssey is so much fun, and that it is based off of a graphic novel series written by Brennan's mom, which is so fucking cool. Anyway, are those all the ones I've listened to? Oh, and I've listened to most of A Court and Fae and Flowers. I've got just kidding. I've listened to half of A Court and Fae and Flowers. Court of Fae and Flowers. It's one of those I just kind of bounce in and out of sometimes. I don't know. I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. I think that Emily Axford and Lou. Oh, why can I not remember anybody's last names? Lou. What is Lou's last name? I love Lou. Lou Wilson. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that. Lou Wilson and Emily Axford play bird cousins. They're cousins, and their grandfather created birds, and the two of them are so chaotic, perfectly chaotic together. I love Lou Wilson so much. Everything he's in, when he starts laughing, I can't help myself. It's contagious. Anyway, I love all of them, honestly. Ugh, I love Abria. It's 10 out of 10. I have not, Game Changer? I need to actually watch Game Changer. I've consumed Game Changer through the clips that end up on my TikTok and Instagram feeds, which are great, but I think the only episode of Game Changer I've actually fully watched is the escape room episode, because that was perfect chaos. He trapped Brennan, Lou, and Siobhan Thompson in the green room, tricked them, and told them figure out how to escape, and the three of them just lose their minds instantly. Instant chaos. I think Sam explains escape the room, and Brennan, and it was either Brennan or Lou, immediately turn around and throw a vase against the wall and just smash it. Ugh. Anyway, I should probably play this game. Maybe. Stop gushing over Dimension 20 and drop out. Anyway, go subscribe to Dropout. I'll stop shading. Definitely not shading someone else. My game caption the right thing? It is. Alright. Last we left off, we were hanging out with Black Quill. And it was the balloon clown lady. Oh my god. How did I almost forget? Alright. This case is really long. I believe. Turnabout Revolution. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 parts long. We'll see how many we get through tonight. I have a feeling this is going to be a 2-weeker. And then we have the DLC after that, so, you know. Also, I'm starting just in time for my alarm to go off to take my medicine, so I'm going to do that now and turn that alarm off while we listen to this anime cutscene.
It's time for a revolution!
That's far enough.
Huh? Who's there?
Oh god.
The Cloak Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Khura'in, we can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you.
Intense.
A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Oh, we're in the office. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Khura'in. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? You're here? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How you been, son? It's that guy that was on TV. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo? I just beamed in from Khura'in, and boy are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both. No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the Rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Ha 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 ha. Trucy, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but what do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time? What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with, too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly. I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. She's so cute. I love her so much. That face is a... Okay. Okay. Hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. That's Charlie the houseplant. You know, my hideout used to have a houseplant too. We called it Apollo. I bet it was a cactus. How'd you guess? Because Polly's hair is just as spiny. Hey, leave my hair out of this. And he has a prickly attitude to boot. I better quit while I'm ahead. Okay, I wanted to examine Charlie really quick. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sudmati. I'm well, a rebel by trade. A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So, which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. Trucy. Ha 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 ha. You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Kurayan, I'm like the boogeyman, a tall tale parents use to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be fun. Or you seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you get my drift. Wait, what? Oh, stop it! You're embarrassing me! Dad. She's a plucky one, all right. Someone pluck me out of my misery. Now, about that man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Kurayan. Didn't I, never mention that? Oh, so you grew up in Kurayan? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, it's just I was raised in Kurayan when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What, that I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So, you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it. It's fine. Though, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Kurayan. No, that's not true. Baby Apollo is so cute. Maybe Sudmati is too, but I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with? I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Kurayan. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours? Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide or hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way! So that was just a bluff? What are you gonna do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I? Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room. That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes. Baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes.
Oh, so it's like a setup.
That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Kurain Village. Kurain Village? Yes, I heard there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Kurain. Spirit mediums? Right. Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. Jesus. Okay. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief? Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot, Dat, says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. Seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Dats. I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? Fine. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. As you should, Apollo. Get that bread! If I remember correctly, the Founder's Orb is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean, faceless?
Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother Kurain, never show her face. She's depicted as to commit the greatest taboo in Kuraianism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and there's an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that anyone who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. Excuse me? Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Kurain. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garin regime? Oh my god. Only the rulers of Kurain have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own two eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Founder's Orb added to the collection. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 squares meals a day, so...
Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Yeah. More than you know.
Thanks, Dad. Ooh, that tuna looks good. Nom 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 nom.
The salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. What's this? It's a picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Huh? This is my father? His name was Jove Justice. Jove? His name is Jove? Okay. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear? Photo of my father, who died in Korean. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport.
Sorry, 1 second. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. We're all just going back over there?
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now?
Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going.
I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
To Crane Village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits. Alright, let's go.
Pearly? Are we gonna see pearls?
So this is Kurain, the mystical village of spirit channeling, and where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Sorry? Oh, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. I used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know. That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Sudmati's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing the whole bus ride here.
I guess it is a lot to take in.
So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid?
Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. A real rascal. He and Nayuta used to run around the open fields naked as jaybirds.
Jesus Christ!
I even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, Dirk.
No way! Prosecutor Sudmati used to be like that too?
Two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Oh my god. Dirk, don't you think you've said enough? Oh, you're no fun.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here?
I assume this is Pearly.
Oh no! Hey, what are you people doing here?
Emma? You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Skye. She's a detective.
Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up wherever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case? Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How do you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Okay. A little scared. Is he dead? Okay. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. My kind of place. Yes, lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics they're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. All I see is a mess. What's with that white outline? Oh god, that is a body outline under there. Emma? Where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all this way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Let's chat. So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder? Right. We believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong into a fatal fall into the hard floor. How? How did all those books just come flying out? Okay. How sad. Killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. Being crushed to death by books. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that. Whoever it was seemed they wanted to remain anonymous. Probably because you arrest anybody who finds a dead body. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over our sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dat should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So who is this gentleman you're escorting? Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the kingdom of Khurain. All the way from Khurain, huh? So, what do you do there? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that.
I'm focused now on making Korayan a better place through volunteer work.
Volunteer work, huh? How interesting.
Well, it's not technically a lie.
So, how do you two know each other?
Oh, he's sort of my foster father.
Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sadmati's real father, too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sadmati? Hi, Carly. Hi, darling. How you doing? I'm so sorry. Seems you've had quite a life.
Guess she's put a few things together.
Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Same. Sorry, friend.
How am I doing? I'm okay. I'm tired. This has been the world's longest week. My back still hurts. Not as bad as yesterday. Thank God. But I'm still in pain. And I'm ready for it to no longer be the week. I'm ready for it to be the weekend. Because I get to see people tomorrow. Thank God. I don't know how I'm going to survive. I know I'm an introvert. I accept that. I don't know how I'm going to survive the 2 weeks that my parents are away. And I'm by myself. I'm going to need people to come over and keep me company, it seems. I want to be alone, but also not for 2 straight weeks. Hopefully, BB will come over a couple times. Thank you, Carly. Tomorrow, so my friends bought a house. And so tomorrow we are going over for a painting party. We're gonna help paint, basically. And then I might be going out with BB and finally meeting his friends. He said they were planning something, but they're apparently very last minute planners. So I'm just he'll tell me what. I'm just gonna bring a change of clothes with me to this painting thing, and I'll change when I'm take a baby wife bath. And as long as my back can survive, yeah, I hope so. I have a sandwich baggie full of ibuprofen in my purse, so I'll just really drug myself up if I need to. Great. She must have seen the news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure, you're not mistaking him for someone else. Are there? Really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. Yeah, gaslight him. Or gaslight her, Apollo. So, what does that secret relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like.
So then how are we supposed to find it?
That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one.
Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're gonna help me with my investigation.
Sure, I can't hurt.
Ooh, I can't wait to get started. That'd be like hunting for a buried treasure. I love Trucy so much. I love her. Dinosaur? Dinosaur. Oh my god, it's the statue that killed... This is the statue? Well, this is definitely sword that killed Maya's mom. Or at least similar to it. Oh, and it's the vase! And this isn't the suitcase from Investigations 2, but it kind of looks like it. There's another book on the floor. God, there's so much stuff. Alright, I should just start on the side and work my way over. Alright, let's start with the bookshelves, I guess. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder.
From that height, to fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone.
I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. I guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven.
Alright, truce.
It's a two-toned raincoat.
It's still a bit damp. I think someone must have worn it recently. Okay. Some glasses on a pyramid. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here.
They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique your interest, scientifically speaking.
Okay. Computer. BSI. I thought this said IBS for a second. Read it the wrong way. This PC is password protected. Trucy, you think your magic can do something about this?
I don't think it can override a password. Now a locked desk? That I could get into. Like yours back in the office, Polly.
Yikes. I better watch what I put in there.
What? Do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Pictures of you and your boyfriend?
Jeez, are you a mind reader too?
No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch.
Is this a bird? Looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been planes back when this was made. Yeah, you hear Minnie? I thought my dad was home already. This must be my dad home now. Losing her mind anytime anybody comes home. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. So this is where Dr. Buff died. Also, he's an architect, and his name is Archie Buff. Like he's an architecture buff. Anyway, my parents are going away next week. The week after. The, like, first week of May. What's this? First and second week of May. They're going on a trip. Because now that my mom's retired, they're just traveling the world. And I'm taking a couple days off during the week just to relax. Have a mini vacation. A couple long weekends. Poor man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? Old blood?
Appears to be coffee.
Okay.
It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently. Perhaps even last night.
It would still be damp from last night?
Okay.
That's a mighty big window he's next to. Big enough for someone to see inside.
Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with.
Okay.
The doctor's body was visible from outside the window.
I guess if he, like, dipped it in his coffee. Yeah, I guess.
And a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found.
So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Study photo. Okay. Study diagram. Alright, let's look at this. There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctor's has just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. Good Lord, Dirk. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Whoa, it's moving! Exterminate, exterminate, destroy all targets. Oh god, the eyes opened. Oh, the eyes are opening. Scrape, grind. Do I even want to know what that thing is for? Probably not Apollo. Alright, is that everything? Oh, the window. What a huge window. I bet you could see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed. Well, He does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. For Doctor Who. Okay. Coffee, book. Amy. Okay, there's so many things to look at in here. Oh, okay. Oh, good. I don't have to check it. Oh, wrong thing. Worth having a drink of more Tylenol? I just... fuck me. My mom made us beverages with dinner, so I'm finishing mine. There's a brown stain on this scroll. Hmm? Why does it smell like gravy? Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows, but it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend, food splatter art. That pun wounded me gravyly, Dirk. Like father, like son. I feel like we're in an Animal Crossing room with extra art pieces. You're not wrong. It does kind of feel like that. Coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. Guess I better clean this up. Why? What are you doing there, son? What am I doing cleaning this office? Oh no, he's got trauma. Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. I can't comment on the dinosaur? Okay. Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. It's a photo of the treasure box. The one from Temple's treasure room. Mitama motif from Korean founding period. He's just a little guy. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Okay. These must be his research notes on the founder's orb. What's on the right page? Looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. I thought that sounded familiar, but I was like, is it? Is it from earlier? Feels like 8,000 years ago we did that case. It's been sung during Koreanese rites of offering since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's a song everyone in Korean knows. Not much of a way to keep it secret. It's called Hiding Secrets in Plain Sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh? That's strange. What is it? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Oh. I thought the second half seemed new. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins to offer thy prayers? I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Okay. Amy. Why is someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things? Yeah, but it's just an urn, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says WRIGHT in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. I agree, Apollo. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor. But how can you tell?
that sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage, which means its owner is likely from overseas. Yeah, but I sometimes leave my airport luggage sticker on there for a bajillion years. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it. Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. Guess not. That's because you're not me. Emma Skye, forensics expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. Yes, I do. Alright. I forgot that it does it in such a small, like... Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. Doesn't this look like, doesn't look like, what do you mean? Oh my god, okay. Oh, okay, I thought maybe I could... What do you mean? Recover this. That's what I want. There we go. The fuck are you talking about? Girl, what do you mean? Am I missing something? Can I zoom in or something? This one isn't clear enough for a match. Where else could someone leave fake prints behind? Thick, son. How might someone handle a suitcase? Okay, alright, yeah. That's okay, that's just a scuff. Okay, now I would love to zoom out. That's not what I meant to do. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay.
I wish this covered more area. Okay. I'm gonna hold on. Wheeled or carried, they can be open and closed, or look at prints that would be left at those times. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I covered this in prints, so that's not what I wanted you to do. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. Do not put auto on. I would, can I zoom out? It would be really nice to zoom out. I don't. Alright, hold on. This is not fun for anybody to watch. Me just like cry and fumble. So them in the suitcase. There's one on the blue airplane sticker. How the fuck would I have known to do that? Alright. Oh, I see it. Hey Emma, I've got a pretty clear print here. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Oh god, is it gonna be Dats? Yep. Oh. Das is 46. Now Paul says he remembers playing with him. He would have been in his 30s? What's Dad supposed to be? But Dad's horrible. Okay, my back still hurts, but not. This chair just kind of sucks. I love this chair, but it also kind of sucks. We have a match. Dad's. Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? I haven't heard from him in a while. He's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area. But when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. There's a body in there, watch out. Excuse me. I don't care, Norton. Stop offering me products. What? Sorry about that. Cryanese people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Alright. I'm not done examining shit. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. It'd be too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Maybe because it was part of a murder investigation? It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why'd they have to place the second floor so high up? God, Apollo is afraid of heights. Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well... What the hell? Okay, I just found something dumb. Ugh. Ooh, Polly's hilarious about high places. It's all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. Alright, there we go. Seems the orb isn't here. Excuse me? That means Dats might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be in the village. We should try to find him. Alright. Nope. Let's go back to the village. Village. Good day to you, citizens of Curain Village. My name is Paul Addison. And I want your vote. Wow, that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way. Paul Addison, savior of Curain, has come to... Ah, it's you people! Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? It's one of those... What do you call them? Pelicans? Who the fuck? So, you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What do I give this? We're in America. We're in Japanifornia. So I'm gonna give this guy. So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What are you doing there? What a bunch of shady looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor? Huh, what a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Curain. After all, I'm the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Who are you? And what do you mean king? Ignorant fools. I am the Paul Addison. Politician. Oh my god. I'm the soon to be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. It's truly exhausting. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm running for a seat in the local council right now. I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. What is happening? And rider of grandfather's coattails. Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Sure. Ah, a pleasant day to you, good people of Curain. I am Politician. It's time to reclaim the glory of Curain together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home, A vote for politician is a vote for a happier, hopier Curane village. Turn off that infernal racket, you fool! You're a stain on your grandfather's good name! Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated, as always.
I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician.
True. Now, where was I? Oh, right, you were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there, I don't want to talk to him. Why do I have to talk to him? Is this what you ride around is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Attition family has been in politics for generations back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Attition, was a prominent member of Congress. He was born right here in Curane. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his pelican. You must have heard of the Attitians. I'm even reviving our old country campaigning style. It could be a petition. Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trucy?
I don't recall ever reading about them at school.
Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics.
Okay.
I do, and it's exhausting. And, so what business do you have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the kingdom of Kurain. The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? Huh, I know that it's mine, that's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Amy Faye. Crystal of Amy Faye? Okay. Amy Faye is... yeah. Part of the Faye family? What do you mean? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Attition family. Isn't Amy Faye's soul supposed to be in that jar? That was then broken and re-glued. Till it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. That's all that weird foreigner's doing. It filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Amy Faye being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner? Could he mean... is this the foreigner you're talking about?
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find Dats. I might have to go get my heated blanket to just have on my shoulders because things are... I'm in a little bit of pain. This chair is kind of aggravating my back. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. You're telling me we're not going to talk to Pearl? So you really are after my crystal? No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? Okay. My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So, you were just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right. It's a purely political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Kurain to vote for you? Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess. Just you wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Maybe in prison? Okay, I'll be right back. Go get my heated blanket. Get my heated blankie. Returned. Plug this into the power strip. Not fall. That almost just did. Okay. Hook that on there. I'll put my blankie back in my lap. Blankie number 1. Back in my lap. I'm not gonna take this bad boy. Actually, I'm gonna put my headphones back on. This is step number 2. Okay. I'm gonna put this. Oh, God. Exactly what I didn't want to do. But sure. I'm gonna take this. And put it like there? Yes. I'm gonna turn it on high. And we'll see if that helps. God. So many notifications. Okay. Okay. Let's move. 2. The detention center. Dumbass got himself arrested. Why would you hang out in a doghouse? That seems like a bad place to hide. Hey! Yipes! What's he doing under the desk? Foul cogs of the corrupt regime! I've got nothing to say to you! Dats, it's me, Dirk. I'm losing the voices. Oh! Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes! I knew you'd come save me! Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. Get you 3 square meals plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They'd just send me back to Kurain where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is that really you, my boy? H to the J, all grown up and whatnot? How you been? Fine. And you, Dats? You look good, besides the incarceration and all. Those horns, AJ! Horns? They've grown up with you, just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we need to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The Slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it.
He's rather laid back for someone in police custody.
Okay. Sup, bud? What was the doctor... Was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely, positively. The doc was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amy Faye. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then that politician character was lying? Imagine that, a politician who lies. Apollo, I love you so much. I bet he wants the orb all to himself.
I wonder who's telling the truth.
Well, take a look at this. Proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buff.
If I will come to no harm. Why would he come to harm?
Put your coffee around with orange juice and it actually turned out pretty good. Interesting combination. I'm glad it turned out good. See, I got it all down in writing. But Dats, why does it say, if I will come to no harm at the end here?
Sounds like he was scared of you.
Dats, did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. What have you done now, Dats? This is not the same voice I was doing for him earlier, but oh well. Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell ya. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. It looked so funny I started laughing at him. And that's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? Right. So what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang pooch ratted me out. Guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. Dats, weren't you cleared of all those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport.
Is there any way they'd let you go?
Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dad's passport be? Yeah, in his suitcase? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the dog's kid knows something. The doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? Sounds like it will be a challenge to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me. Must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Okay. Early lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. Okay. Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yes, that was it. Guess Athena really did get lost. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course, thanks, Emma. Alright. Trucy, does your magic extend from locked drawers to locked suitcases? First and foremost, we better find Dad's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Ruff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? Yeah, there's something on the floor there. Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dad's passport. It should be around here somewhere. Alright. Let's look at this thing. What's this? A model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. Okay. That's a suitcase. Maybe his passport is in there. It's no good. It's locked tight. We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way, you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. We're gonna let the 17-year-old go off on her own? To the detention center? I mean, I'm sure she's been there a million times, but still. This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing Dad's, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. Certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock. What, are you gonna pick it? Yeah, exactly. There you go. That was fast. A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years. You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's his passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we've had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well over a decade. He is Apollo's foster father. I don't know if I have... This is Apollo's real father. His name is Jove. But yeah, this is his foster father and Nayuta's actual father. So, Apollo, how you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. Guys. So what do we talk about now? Get down. Hit the dirt, son. Huh? What the... Did we just get shot? Speak to me, son. Say something. Oh, that's Smarts. You maggots! What do you think you're doing invading buffet space? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. Whoa. You can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Ah! Drone nut, that's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts? Ow. What the who now? Buff? Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Yeah, Apollo's just riddled with bullet holes. Sergeant Buff? Sergeant Buff, sir! You forgot to say sir! Ain't you never seen a war movie before? Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir. Better, much better. Now, state your name, unit, and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency. And my rank is, fledgling lawyer? Sir? I can't wait till he's like 12 you're giving him this voice. I had the same thought. But it's giving, like, conspiracy theory old man. Affirmative, private justice. Private? Listen up, diaper baby. Your commands and officers' orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear? Maybe I just make it really high up here, so it's kinda young. Oh, sir. Yes, sir. Good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops. Yeah, he's just using a voice filter. Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank, too. I'm Dirk Sadmati. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldiers should be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look. Whoa! Fine, I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out on the battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All you got is your life, and you're lucky to have that. He's oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who's never goes outdoors. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... Teen Hut, soldier! 10... I think it's supposed to be... 10 Hut, soldier! Wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm gonna whip you sheltered peaceniks into shape. With what? Your charming personality? Apollo is so sassy. Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too. And that's not all, Commander. Commandia. With these arms, I can cook and clean, too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double. So if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. Okay, Doctor's kid. That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense. Where did the body go? Like the doctor's body? I assumed in the morgue. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? I assume they took it to the morgue. Though how they did that without disrupting that giant pile of books, I don't know if we'll ever know. Oh god. Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I don't know. Hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers. I meant no offense. It was just an observation. So the greenhorn who ain't even discharged firearms got something to say, does he? Sorry. It won't happen again, sir. Darn tootin'. Now state your intentions, soldier. We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it was hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. Wait, what did I do now? You insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost my mama, now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother, too? She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Mama passed away about 6 months ago. Sure, I guess that's a long time. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. I assume his mother's death. But I guess not. It was arson. Oh god. It happened so suddenly. Before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. But help never came. This is a lot. This is really dark for some random side character. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking Medal of Valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. She sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live. I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire? He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. Jesus fucking Christ. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. But I also don't have real parents, so it's cool. One of my real parents is dead, and the other is a singer touring around the world, and I don't know that fact yet. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa. Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Paulo, I imagine you know what he's going through. I do? Mean, rude thing to say in front of your foster dad, but fair. Apollo doesn't seem super happy with his foster dad, so maybe he deserves this ass. The road to recovery begins by taking someone who suffered the same hardship, talking to someone, and like, Apollo had to have left him, if it's been 10 years since he saw him, Apollo had to have been sent to the States when he was like 14? don't know. I forget how old he is. I think he's like 23, so like 13? 12? I know you have something that shows you understand. Yeah, I gotta show him the picture. I gotta show him the picture of my dead dad. Sergeant, sir, could you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire. In a fire? What? Unlike your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. Yeah, okay, but my mother isn't actually dead, so... But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine. And that's why I have. And that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead, or a world-famous singer touring the world. And I'm unknowingly living with my half-sister, or at least working with my half-sister. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad it seems to have cheered him up a bit. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. Are those like pancakes with red bean paste in between? Call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. I could also go for that. Looks really good right now. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I'd guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So it was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where. Maybe he left some clue here in his study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us toward the hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. I'm a mess. He did? He did. He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. This is really sad. Jesus Christ. Alright. Where's the letter B? There it is. Is it... Did he hide it in this?
This urn with Amy painted on it looks really old, but I don't think it's going to provide any info we need.
Okay.
What's the thing's problem? It's Oopbot, an out-of-place artifact. Papa won it in an online auction.
Isn't that the statue from the forged statue from the Investigations games? Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god, can my phone unlock? I was like, I kept like thinking in my head that it looked really familiar, but I was like, it's probably just an Animal Crossing. Like you were Ace Attorney Investigations statue images. Oh no, it's not. This is the statue from the game. Alright, just kidding. I think I just know it from Animal Crossing. I really think it just must be.
An online auction? Yeah, he said it's an alien weapon that destroys an entire ancient civilization.
Where do I even start with an explanation like that? Alright. Maybe we can log into his computer.
This computer could provide some useful information. Drat, it's password protected.
Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers.
Ugh, leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. And I'm in. Looks like modern-day warriors have mean keyboard skills too.
Okay, let's see what we can find. I assume in the background it says dead wife. It's incredibly sad. Oh, what's this? An email message. Now this is interesting. To Paw711 at Nmail. From Doc_Buff. Subject research report. I deciphered the patterns, but I have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. How is your research coming along? Paw Patrol. Paw711. Paw711. Am I missing something? It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb.
Here, I put the data on this. Take it and use it all. Use it well, soldiers.
No, you also don't know? Okay. What am I doing? Look for leads on the Founder's Orb in the study. Okay, so there's gotta be something else. Do I just have to search everything again? I don't want to search everything again.
It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently.
Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night. We're having the same conversation.
Sorry, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky.
And how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet?
When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like this later at night.
Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Okay. Allowed to check that again.
Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course. Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I learn all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle.
The big battle? You know, for when I go back to school. I need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like that, you know? The latest comics and Hollywood gossip. Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Well, I'm reading for you, Sarge. Thanks, I'll try my best. Ugh. Readjust my body. Window, okay. I didn't want to do that. No, I don't. I got it. Okay. Stats a suitcase. Still survival gear and questionable souvenirs. We already got his passport, so we can leave it be for now. Is your room upstairs, Sarge? Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall. What do you say we come out? You come out and we can enjoy a snack together. But I promise we won't bite. If you insist, then I'm not going to talk to you anymore. No, wait. Dirk, you better apologize quick. I'm sorry for pushing. Very well. As long as you don't do it again, I'll let it slide this one time. Okay. What the fuck else is there? Oh, I didn't look at this thing. What a huge wall relief. Seems to depict a spirit channeling. Hey, this spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Kurayan. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. Did you know some researchers claim that the Holy Mother has 3 eyes, and that her third eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above? It is said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. Oh my god, okay. What did I miss? Nothing here. I can't believe I can't look at this fucking dinosaur. Okay. Checked. Oh, okay. It's a shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. These boots are a little damp. And it looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. That might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Okay, I'm gonna examine this man's shoes. There's a questionable mark on the bottom of this boot. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. Okay. Might get a better look inside if we undid those straps. Oh. Looks like some kind of glowing moss. Could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. It must have gotten in with some of the mud. Might be worth looking into. It'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Okay. Please take a look at this. Okay. JK. Now what? Ask the villagers about the glowing moss. There can't be anything else in this study. I think I've clicked on every... Oh, okay, I'll click on the glasses, I guess. Are those the doctor's glasses? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately. Those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading, too. Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Okay. We're stealing this man's reading glasses. Okay, that was what I needed, apparently. Okay, let's go over what we learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where his glowing moss grows. Waterfall. Cave. Cave. Waterfall cave. Goop? Do you mean the Gwyneth Paltrow's brand with the vagina candles? Any idea where that might be, Sarge? Negative, comrade. I hate to say it, my intel's a little thin on this one. You meant the glasses? Ocular device. Oh! National treasure. I don't remember what they're called. The spectacles. Goop is for the moss. Okay. Been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Ben Franklin's glasses. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Okay. Let's fucking go. Phoenix? Cipher? I remember that being a word, but I don't remember what it referred to. Ugh. It's like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just politicians' campaign posters. Why did he put these up? Whatever, I've got more important things to be paying attention to. What great weather. Really lifts the spirits. I know, after our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Cipher. I wouldn't know how to spell that. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. Maybe the painting board? That. Watch Gravity Falls. Still need to sit and watch it all. I think I've only ever really seen the first season. I don't know, I've seen it in like fits and bursts, but I've definitely never finished the show. What do we have here? Looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's this thing on the left? It's the raincoat, y'all. Guys, it's the fucking raincoat. A monster of some kind of alien, perhaps? In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? You go watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, Season 3. That's my favorite season. Ugh. I love that season. A little kid? Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl.
Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise.
I love her.
It's been quite some time. How have you been?
Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? I don't count watching something if I haven't sat down and watched the whole thing. I get it. I get that. Ugh, now you make me want to rewatch Avatar. I have too much shit to watch. But I've turned on the TV and started watching it partially. Of course, this is Pearl Fey. She's a spirit medium here in Curian Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client.
Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you too. And what a polite little girl you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Whoops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then?
Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya? Oh, right, Maya Fey. Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. Tell me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yeah, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too.
Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. She would turn into a hulking giant chest. Anyway,
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo?
Oh, just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into?
Edgeworth is here too? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then.
Edgeworth and Phoenix are here? Oh, they're making out in the woods.
Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Oh? The whole gang is here. Hi, Edgeworth. Except for Gumshoe, where is he? What did they do to my boy? Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. A friend. Why would he be here in Curain? After having to say Curain this whole time, saying Curain is very difficult. Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Curain Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. That was my plan. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow?
That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama?
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
And how would one get there?
You could take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss?
Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night.
He did? Maybe that's why he,
Oh, so Curain is not Curain. Why would they do this? Yeah, I assume, like, my guess is that the ancestors of the Faes who settled and, like, you know, created Curain Village were from Curain, and so they just, like, dropped the apostrophe over time and it became its own thing. That would be my guess. It's like, you know, like New York versus York. I don't know. New Curain. Pearl, do you know something that might help us?
Well...
Seems like I better find out what she knows. Yeah, there's a York in England. I think I went to York. Maybe. I don't remember. I think. What a peaceful place. Nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer.
Can't sit still.
Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Curain Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums.
Never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines, and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who could channel spirits.
Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Kurayan.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we're in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, but well, oh, never mind.
It's okay, Pearl. You are of that age after all. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well, about that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
Yeah, baby girl, you're lions. My bracelet, it's reacting. I hate so much that it's my bracelet. Every time he says my bracelet, for some reason, I think about my brand. Like, look with your special eyes. I don't know why that's what it reminds me of, but it does. And Pearl is hiding something from me. Oh god, I fucked up. Okay. Yeah. I know. I goofed it. Let's start here. Okay. All right. Oh, no worries, Carly. Okay. Maybe her other hand fidgets. I wish I could skip through things.
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem uneasy about something.
Anyone would feel uneasy being stared at like that.
Huh? But I'd be unnerved too. When your eyes are practically popping out of your head. I get it. I'll tone it down a little. Guess I was wrong. What? Did I just have it on the wrong? I just have it over the wrong spot? Oh, she's got the stuff on her thingies. Pearl, you seem anxious about the topic of Mount Mitama. Does Pearl like Polly? I don't know. I don't think so. I know that... Oh god, who was it? What's her face? Sunflower Girl had a crush on Polly. Pearls likes romance. And Pearls likes everybody finding their special someone. And I think she's more of a shipper than a... I mean, she's a teenage girl. Nah, she's like 15. What is she, 15? 18. Oh, she's 18. Okay, she's a full-ass adult. Wow. Why did I think she was younger than Trucy? She's not. She's older than Trucy. Yeah, I don't know then. I can tell because you rubbed your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it.
Oh, well...
That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it?
is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff.
I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop.
No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear.
No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor?
God, I have to keep readjusting myself.
I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person.
Okay, so if this isn't a person, then what is it?
That's a rain spirit.
And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop?
Oh, rain spirits have places to go too.
This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? You can see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat.
I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... I'm sorry, I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night.
It's alright, just please tell me everything you know.
Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining and a helmet with a light on it.
Sounds like he was well prepared for something.
I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off to explore again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here."
Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him. He didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that?
My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there with mediums of the Kurain tradition, where mediums of the Kurain tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there.
Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Ashton. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Fortunately, there's little they can do because the Attition family is so powerful.
Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Kurain. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Kurain once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Kurain has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. We must play a similar role in this village.
Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as politician's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Kurain Village? Is it fucking Pearl's mom from prison? Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, Pearl.
You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care.
What do we say we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Ah, really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Okay. I don't know if Pearl's mom is alive. I don't know if they fucking executed her for murder, framing Maya for murder. What exactly did she do again? She did frame Maya for murder, but I think she did actually... You know what? This is what the Wikipedia is for. Wikipedia. Phoenix... No, wrong one. Phoenix... Right. Oh my god. Am I having a stroke? Search. Misty Faye? No, that's their mom. Faye Clan. Let's just start with this. It's not the bridge case. It's in Justice for All, not Trials and Tribulations. Okay. Don't care about the leader. Morgan Faye. Last known status, incarcerated, February 2019. Oh, February 2019. Oh no, it was the bridge case. Was it? Oh my god. Deal 6 first murder plot. No, okay. Oh, okay. The first time is how she got sent to prison. It was the Eeny Mini case in Justice for All. And, she was trying to, like, get Maya arrested so Pearl could become the head of the family because she's a jealous, bitter bitch. But then when she was in prison, she met Dahlia Hawthorne, and that's when she plotted to try to kill Maya again, and that's how they killed Misty. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Whew, I'm all out of breath. I love this picture. Oh my god. Oh, come on, that was nothing. You're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look, there's Mitama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. Can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? Is it Phoenix? You? Whoa, someone just pushed me. Someone just pushed him? What the? Apollo! Oh! Ow! Alright, son. Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. What the fuck is happening? Quite literally. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. Did they shove them? Like, into a pit? I don't know. I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son. That seems like a very bad idea. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. Yeah, did we actually? I don't think we did. We should wait! How about we wait for help to come? And how are we to call for said help, My phone, obviously. I'll just... Ugh, of course we're in a dead zone. Well, you are underground, my love. Guess that's it. Just great. What in the world should we do? I know it wants me to say go forward. But you should absolutely not go forward. You should, if you ever fall in a cave, you should absolutely stay where you are. Because eventually someone's going to notice that you're gone. And ideally you told someone where you were going. AKA Pearl knows where we were going. And so somebody is going to try to come find you at some point. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. Okay, there we go. Look at Apollo. Lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself into these situations? Look at him. I'm loving this art, like, a lot. We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I knew I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. Oh, God. I've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. This is why I said to stay put. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Most caves just go into the earth. Guys! Also, you don't, like, it could be full of, like, gas. For the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. Put my foot down. It wants me, I know it wants me to forge ahead. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney how? It didn't, but when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Sorry, just punched my microphone. Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Oh, your boyfriend. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Air Forehead. You like it. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit. You're telling me... Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Oh my god. The cave floor is collapsing. Not again! Are you... Apollo can't swim! Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Huh? Where are we? Whoa! What is this place? Like a water bottle on the ground? I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Okay. Apollo said earlier that he doesn't know how to swim. Because they were talking about going to the ocean. Driftwood, how'd that get in here? By drifting on in, I'd assume. The only question is from where? What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cave is connected to the sea somehow. Okay, again, Apollo can't swim. These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. So we made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of it away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? 'Cause these are the only set I see. Must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good. It's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's
You want
inside.
a big boy, you want a little boy?
A little boy. Hi, Cody. Thank you so much for that 38-month resub. Oh boy, that's one big look at Apollo. It is. It's Apollo's dad. Foster dad. How you doing, friend? It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. We fell twice through a cave system. Cody, just to get you up to speed, we're trapped in some caves. Because of course we are. Oh, his dad is dead. This is his dad, Jove, who died in a fire rescuing baby Apollo. Jive. And then this is Dirk, the rebel leader, who is Apollo's foster father, and also Nayuta Sadmati's father. Everything is crazy. And Apollo still doesn't know who his mom is. Thinks she disappeared after that fire. Is maybe dead. Nayuta gets it from his mother. You got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. I love you, Apollo. My grumpy, grumpy boy. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. But lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Me with my dad. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. There's cavernous solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole, or find some other way out. Ugh. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Okay. What else? Oh. What is that? This lake looks really deep. Can't even see the bottom. Bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. Paula's family tree is giving me a headache. I know, right? Does he have trauma with water? I don't know, but I think he just doesn't know how to swim. Water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Oh, come on now, son. Don't be like that. Just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back. Man, has so much trauma. He might as well. I mean, seriously. Traumatic backstory after traumatic backstory after traumatic backstory. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ah, ha, 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 ha. How can you laugh at a time like this? No, it's just being an adopted child of Phoenix, right? Yeah, seriously. We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, so let's see what we're dealing with. Got shot by a helicopter at least 5 times earlier. Yeah, he did! I almost forgot about that. Okay, this has definitely got to be the lyrics of that song. This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Okay, yeah, let me rotate them. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger? This green and purple one is of a Chinese butterfly and a Mitama. I wonder if they're clues to figuring out how to open this box. Yes, it is. Are you gonna let me fuck around with it? I would love to fuck around with it. Because I know what it is. It's the lyrics of the song. There's a big button here. Huh? Nothing happened. Okay. Let me do it. Hey guys, let me do it. Appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see. There's the dragon and tiger fight, a Chinese butterfly with a Mitama, a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've I got it! Hey guys, I got it! Read my mind, son. Yeah.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes mentions the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. Think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Alright. Shell has 6 pictures, and there are 4 dials in all. Yep. Yes. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. Okay. No. Yeah. I got it. I didn't mean to hit that button. Meant to hit E. Dragon and tiger, butterfly, prayer. The founder. Dragon and tiger, butterfly. Okay, this one is that. Offer thy prayers as fire. Okay. I assume it's this. Let's try. Okay. Not quite. When the dragon out of the okay. didn't... Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Descending upon us in all glory, the founder bestows her greatest power. Like, it feels like it should be this. Because they're protected. I'm so confused. Offer your prayers. Maybe it's this one. No. Oh my god, wait. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Dragon and Tiger. Person gaining powers from Holy Mother. This is Dragon and Tiger. I'm looking up because I refuse. Butterfly and the Mitama. The right edge with people praying, and the left edge with Holy Mother should be in between two dials. This is the only thing that's people praying, and it's on the left edge, not the right. Oh wait. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I just had the bottom one wrong. Not paying close enough attention. It opened! So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son. The orb is finally ours. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. It's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today, and I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already, before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? This orb, I could finally deliver a fatal blow to the Garen regime. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like this. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garen? Like, demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the kingdom of Khurain. After all, as a sacred relic of Khurainism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Mm-hmm. Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure if I follow. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They said your group is behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Ow. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? That shady guy? Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch? All I'll say is at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. Why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Kuraini's royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance, and then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree. If the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revered the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Garin regime would weaken. That's not all. This is just a hunch. I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Kurai into its very core. And I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? I think... literally 14-year-old dad. I think it's the king. He's not going to be in our... No, he's not going to be in our thing. That shady king asshole. But that's just my guess. He seems like the most likely. Is that the 14-year-old dad? No. 14-year-old. Oh, Reyna. Yes. Yes. Reyna. Is that her name? It's something like that. Rafa. Or Inga is his dad. Her dad. This creep. Just drop my phone almost on my face. There's that, but I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nayuta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom. He did say children, plural. But I guess Nayuta is the one who's more in trouble because he's on a worse path than Apollo. That would be my guess. Because he's so taken in with the tomfoolery of the country's legal system. Oh, so you've run into each other already. Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He's an arrogant son of a bitch, yeah. He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? Must be Garen's influence. It wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vow to bring the Garen regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. My blanket keeps trying to fall off my lap. Everything is pain. Anyway, you've been shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon? He was, but these days he's more like Garen's lapdog. Talk about a complete about face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him, something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. Nayuta is suffering. Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kurain's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garen's will, and it's tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. Suffering? That's why he threw his shock beads at my semi-sister like 10 times. Yeah, seriously. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there's no more lawyers in Kurain. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us. Excuse me. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. What? These piece of shit stoners, Kiryu Kazuma? Kazuma? What? I'm so confused. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This unshakable faith and confidence. Kiryu is Dragon of Dojima from Yakuza games. Oh. Okay. Also, your neighbor keeps smoking weed. Oh. Gross. That sucks. I'm sorry. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Like, they're allowed to smoke weed, but it also still sucks. Oh, okay. You're supposed to be a no-smoking building, so they shouldn't be doing that anyway. Go smoke in the graveyard, guys. Like normal people. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of a dragon within me. Yes, that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garen regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? Ha 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 ha! I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here. Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. There's gotta be a way out, just follow the fucking footprints. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here. That's exactly what I'm suggesting. We have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a-wastin'. I'll be back before you know it, son. I would not go cave diving by yourself without equipment. Oh my god. Dirk. He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. Earthquake? Is Edgeworth okay? What's going on? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising and fast! Is Apollo just gonna die? Oh my god! Need air! Get that piece of driftwood! I don't know how to swim! If I don't grab onto something that floats... Oh my god, go get that driftwood. Sweet boy. Doggy paddle to that driftwood. This is bad. I better think of something quick. Oh my god. Get on that. Get on it. I've got it. As long as I hold onto this, I should be able to stay afloat. Did they actually want me to, like, maybe click the water bottle? Okay. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. What? Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Okay, maybe swim over... Ugh, it's no use. The hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. Girly pop. Puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. Must be designed to stay put even at high tide. Wait, that's it. Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from some waterside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Yeah. Just stand on top of the altar, bud. Or maybe position yourself under the hole. Like, like just kick. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up and over that rock wall. Here goes. I don't. Huh? A hole, it's full of rubble. Tunnel collapsing above must have filled in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. Water, I can't. Am I gonna watch Apollo drown? I can't breathe. What the fuck is happening? I know Apollo does not drown. Is this the end? Dirk. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. Jesus fucking Christ. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would have been my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Ugh, now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. He survived a fire and drowning? Ah! I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta, Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! I swear to fucking God. This is what they mean by 400 traumatic backstories. Oh my God, this is so cute. Wow. The babies. Don't laugh at them. That was a close one. I thought I'd lost you two. I think that's trauma laughing. I'm sorry, Dirk. All right, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Wrong! Just tack a little bit more trauma on the top of that right here. Capcom said, how much trauma can we fit into this bad boy? Exactly. Boys do cry. Dirk, with your toxic masculinity. Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? 'Cause it's your dad. What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Ayuda, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise. Okay, you promised. Oh my god. I can't believe we're watching Apollo drown. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Kurain. It's where I befriended Clay, who would eventually be killed, and became a mentor for Kristoff, who would eventually commit multiple homicides and frame another lawyer for forging evidence and ruin just a whole bundle of people's lives. And then I would get stuck with that lawyer who was a tool and an asshole. Dirk, why didn't you? I swear to God. Paul, Lo. Oh my God. Oh my God. Paulo, can you hear me? Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back? But why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Oh, we're back here. Where? Oh, you finally came to, son. Get your full of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Is it Dirk? You're telling me? Check it out, snot's coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artist greats could pull that off. What on earth happened? Oh God, my ears itch. I think my ears are mad about my jewelry. TBH. Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you, then he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape back too, Polly. I get it was traumatic, but Dirk, why would you not teach him to swim after that? I know! What the oh my God. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountains, jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? Now that was a first. Dirk, you risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. He saved my life yet again. Yeah, Apollo? I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal.
It's because Polly didn't have any sushi.
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Wow, this is delicious. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all.
I could do without the chewing sound effects, but it's fine.
Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like.
You found the legendary treasure? Nice work, Polly.
Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll all get dressed up and feast until dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed.
Yeah, the man almost drowned. Let him go to sleep.
Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again.
Okay, what is happening? Okay.
The revolution. If it can bring back those happy days, you could sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal.
Like, how are we gonna have a trial next? For what? Who's gonna get accused?
Oh, it's him again. Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. You should kill him.
Maybe that's what the trial is that we're gonna watch Dirk, fucking skewer this man in front of our eyes.
You no good son of a... Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Amy Faye is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help!
Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom.
That's him. The one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the... Oh my god. Attition family's most precious heirloom.
Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning.
Down at the police station, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Attitions, was bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good. Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Kurayan to face execution.
Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so?
Is that so? Can you prove it?
Of course. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement.
What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if it will come to no harm. Appears to be a perfectly legal agreement.
Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. That's the Crystal of Amy Faye, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? This is Phoenix. Yeah. Mr. Wright? Daddy? What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Curain Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Ashton has retained me as his Mr. Attition has retained me as his lawyer? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean? Wait, you're his lawyer? I'm sorry, but he's defense attorney. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Attition's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is that what you came back from Curain for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Attition is a very important client. They know each other, but I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Attition's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says that it's the crystal of Amy Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Amy Faye? She brought Kuraini's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she is the founder of the Curain channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Curain, the Holy Mother. Who the fuck is this guy? Seriously? Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. What? Are you saying... I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. In what capacity? You're not a prosecutor! What's gotten into you, Daddy? Nothing. This is strictly business. How could it be my house? I don't... in really good cosplay. Oh my god. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off? What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear, we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agency's talent competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So, what's going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? What is that face he's making? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched. What if he's possessed? No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out the win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I gave him the power of spirit channeling. Maybe it is Maya and she just cut her hair. It's time. Maybe Phoenix is dead. No. Phoenix is dead and Maya's channeling his spirit. And just a really good bite. Hey, to Dirk to at least try. What the fuck is happening? What should I do? Yeah, you're just gonna, yeah, go fight your boss. Go fist fight your boss. There's no turning back now. If it's trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. Even if it means facing against you. Facing off against you. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously...
Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo. Alright then. I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. How? I don't understand how this is gonna work. You're not a prosecutor.
Daddy, no, wait!
Yeah, you literally started this, Phoenix. Fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Korea now. I'm calling him the Fighting Phoenix. Can't be like, fine. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. And we're going to court over possible theft? Is this our first non-murder court case? Or like not murder trial? I feel like there was one other. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. So it's a chance, right? I know this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, and whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. Someone's gotta end up dead. I mean, the professor is dead. I would love Paul to end up dead, but you know what? I think he's just gonna go to jail, maybe. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. First step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Korea to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it, son. Oh my god, it's already been 3.5 hours. Doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation, along with all of Korean, depends on it. Oh my god, I have to see how long this... I just gotta check how long this next part is. Oh no. Carly, this case, this last case, is 8 parts long. Investigation day 1, trial day 1. 3 more investigation days, 3 more trials. Or parts. We just finished part 1. This was the first investigation. Let's see. Oh god. Oh god, it's not short. All right, we gotta do it.
Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides.
Message received, loud and clear.
Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team.
Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault.
I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this.
Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges.
Really?
No, we fling ourselves onto burning bridges. Sure, 1 minute we're trading blows and the next we're having drinks together. We're simply creatures at heart. Simply creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha! This man and his toxic masculinity. But okay.
I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Guilty as charged. So then I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Isn't she 17? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message. She's 19. Trucy's 17. Athena's 19. 35. Old man. How old is Dirk? Out of curiosity. 45. Okay. It's like, who let this 17-year-old alone in an airport? Yeah, seriously. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Okay, now this makes a little more sense. Right, the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? Trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney? And where is Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay, right behind you. You could just say it's Mr. Wright and then drag her into the courtroom. Like, I know it's the drama, but... Oh my god. There he is! On the wrong side of the courtroom! Court is now in session. Oh, is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effects on your working relationship. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What, do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. I hate that he hasn't smiled a single time. It's kind of unsettling for him to be this serious. Yeesh. You guys are really chomping on the bit, aren't you? Fake man, yeah. Maybe it's the spy from the last game returned, taking on Phoenix's face. I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Also, why did they tease that Edgeworth was there? Where is he? I think he survived? I mean, he went to jail. I don't know. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Oh my god. Noble judge members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Attition. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say,
Ask not what you can do for your country. Ask what you can do for me. Mr. Attition, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there this instant. Pfft. Yeah, get your ass out of that stupid fucking thing. Thank you. Why? Why does he have a goddamn nameplate? All right. Now, would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant? Mr. Attition's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Sadmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Amy Faye. Mr. Attition merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Kurayan. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Sorry, I feel like I have an eyelash in my eye. I think maybe I got it. Earlier today, I kept feeling like this eye was irritated. All day. I pulled an eyelash out from the back of my eye. It was very unpleasant. Normally it hurts because the eyelash is poking the iris area, and that's the most sensitive. But no, it was it behind my eye. It was awful. Seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Did I flush it out? I just kind of got my finger in there, pulled it out. Probably not good for me, but I had a mirror and I just pointed my eye as far over to the side as I could and managed to coax it out. It was, I should have flushed it. I did not. Don't do what I do. Do it. I had to take a friend to the ER because she got ash under her eyelid. Oh, yeah, getting anything like that in your eye is no bueno. Oof. I'm always scared I'm gonna get a piece of glitter on my eye and then just eviscerate my eyeball. She tried to flush it out with a water bottle. I mean, that's the way to do it, but that's oof. Dr. Buff determined that it was the Kurayanese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. You got paint in yours and survived? That's good. I'm very glad. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Kurayan several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Kurayanese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not in fact a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Kurayan by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say. And? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sadmati also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Kurayan once the doctor verified it was the real thing. Okay, I need to stretch for a minute. Readjust. Get this bitch back on my shoulders. It is helping a little bit with the pain. Still kind of hurts, but it's fine. It's just uncomfortable. I've just been uncomfortable for almost 2 weeks now. Anyway, I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Amy Faye. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. Why are we not asking one of the Fays? Better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sodmuddy sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all. Why are we not giving him a fake name? How did he get into the country? My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khurain, isn't he? In Khurain, yes. Here he's just a tourist. Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Did he use his actual passport to get into the country? That ankle doesn't look right. Emma, did you break your ankle? Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry. And second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Skye, your testimony, if you please. The police have had their eye on Dr. Buff for some time, and just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of the dispute, he likely stole it from the Atishan residence. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. The fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff isn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he had, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So, let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khurain and brought it back here himself? Nope. There's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. This really must be the Crystal of Amy Faye. Yes, he stole it from the Atishan residence, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alright.
Hold it!
How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him and the doctor became their prime suspect. A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Khurain Village too, if I might add. Good lord, I can't read a thing. put Sarge on the stand. I have a feeling we're gonna have that drone in court. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance. Ooh.
Hold it!
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes. They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. It's because it was part of the trial that you were in. Is it not? No, that's a different. Just kidding. This was the original Misty Faye trial. Anyway, actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that urn was stolen from the Faye clan. I see. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would.
Hold it!
Were there any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the Fays? Yes, for instance. Remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the kingdom of Kurayan several years ago. And he just fucking brought it. Okay. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. Seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. Okay. But good intentions are a no get out of jail free card. That's a fact. If I might add, with respect for the deceased. The quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. Sounds like a good man who took a wrong turn somewhere. I guess Sarge takes after him in that way. Any further questions? If not...
Hold it!
Had these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local. But before moving to Kurian Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff was an international criminal? This title lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief.
Hold it!
You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Atisham residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Amy Faye was discovered to be missing from the Atishan storehouse at 10 a.m. The stockhouse lock had been picked." Signed, Paul Atishan Wimperson. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. Dr. Relish could have stolen the crystal of Amy Faye. Do they not have a picture of this crystal? Somewhere? If they've had it for generations? Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Politician Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago, but the theft from the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago, so the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That's just the stolen relic is the crystal of Amy Faye, as Mr. Addison Wimperson asserts. I'm losing my mind. I doubt the police report is fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Missing from the storehouse at 10 a.m. The lock had been picked. Okay. I don't know what you want me to have clocked as important. Stolen from the residence? I've deciphered the patterns, but I've yet to crack the riddle. How is your research coming along? Ah! Oh my god! 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 It's his initials! I accidentally backed out in my panic! It's his initials! P-A-W are his initials! The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Did Apollo just hold up the thumb drive and be like, look at this? My evidence. Email? That little piece of plastic. What if Kay Faraday's here? Oh my god, that would be amazing! Oh, sweet Kay. I miss her. I miss her so much. Would love to see her in a 3D game. Afraid I don't understand. Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. Apparently the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. This is a police report Detective Sky presented to this court. I'm still in the great Ace Attorney brain, whereas if I can examine it, I most likely can, like, turn it around and upside down and fuck with it, and I want to do it every time. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Ashton Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but it's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. His initials! Me and Phoenix making the same face. Right, the plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Paul Attition Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. P-A-W? Oh! Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Attition Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly, he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Amy Faye? True. One second. Yes. Am I that predictable? I never checked the doctor's emails. I couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. Plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Amy Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal.
Objection!
And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Politician Wimperson. I hate him. I hate him so much. I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Petition Wimperson. What is your birthday? What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th, but what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. I would love to punch this man in the face. I would like nothing more than to punch this man in the face. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh god! Autoplay! I was like, why is it going? Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. Oh my god. July 11th, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Do you think in the Japanese version, his email is PAW-117? Wait, why you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say... That is quite what? Quite a thing you've said. The way Canadians explain the date to you is so weird. So in Chinese, we do month and then date. Okay. We're not the only ones. I always kind of forget. Not always forget. Like in my job, because we work with British people and people in India, I oftentimes have to write things out like 11 July, and I hate it. And I have to like triple check anything that has like a like number/numbers date, because I'm never fully sure which one it is. Yeah, I don't know how Japan and the Japanese format their dates. Any other thoughts? I'm sure I could Google it, but I don't feel like it. No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. Okay, bye. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. They're like, we do dates like that because it's small to big. And I'm like, but it's not. Yeah, I don't... Like, the date of the month doesn't matter to me so much. Or like, if I care... This is probably just how, growing up in it. It's like, knowing the month gives me a frame of reference of the year, the time of year we're talking about. And then you tell me a day, and it's like, okay, now I know. But if you just tell me the 20th, That could be any month. 20th of what? I don't know. January 15th. Yeah. January 15th flows much better than 15th of January. We're just cutting out a whole word. Anyway, I also just like shitting on the British, so I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters out of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh, no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? No, I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. But if it was... how so? Like it was stolen! Mr. Attition, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. You've got to be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Attition family heirloom, and it has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. This man got beans for brains. True. I didn't even tell my grandfather. Your grandfather, boy? Your granddaddy's widow boy? And you lied to your papa? I don't know where that came from. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Amy Faye to that person. You were going to give... just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps, and if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. All right, Judge, whatever you say. Mr. Drooling over a clown last case? Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. Ow, 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 ow. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. He was staring at balloon tits. Exactly. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Abe? Oh god, okay. Oh, he put it... Okay, I understand what's happening now. I missed the animation. Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Skye. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Bye, Emma. I love you. Seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Attition Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, alright, what now? Now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Amy Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Attition family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Attition Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. All right, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Amy Faye and the illustrious history of the Attition clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Attition family reigned supreme. Okay. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Amy Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Okay. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Amy Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Attition. And you have proof that it's always been in the Attition family? I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shinetto. Ives Shinetto, age 85, gave the following statement. Ives Shinetto. What's the pun? I mean, Ive is like I have. Shinetto. I don't know. The Attition showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Phoenix! Oh, I didn't mean... What I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. God. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shinetto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. Ives Shinetto. I don't know. I can't figure that one out. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. All right. Discriminating against them. Made especially as a gift to him. It's the same symbol.
Objection!
You stated that Amy Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this.
Take that!
Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kurayin. The Kingdom of Kurayin? And you base this on? Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Kurayin. Oh, my placard!
Objection!
The Kurayin channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Kurayin, and Amy Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Kurayinese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Kurayin.
Objection!
anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from the Korean based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. My lips are so dry. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. Ugh, he's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. Did I? I did. I took my medicine. Okay. I'm gonna pause for 1 second. Oh, it's an ad break. Perfect timing. And just refill my beverage really fast. 'Cause I'm thirsty. Here I am, face to face with a situation I never thought I'd ever see. How a dress take a mess, make her nothing less than beautiful to me. It seems like my eyes have been transfigured. Something deep inside has changed. Son of a then pull that trigger. This could mean danger. Yeah, it's from a Harry Potter musical. I don't know why that popped into my head. I don't know what triggered that memory. But yeah, it was a Harry Potter musical. It's the Yule Ball song duet with Ron and Draco. I'm glad that was stuck behind an ad wall. YouTube gets to watch it, but anyway, he's right. Oh, yeah, was it? You're very kind. We're just spinning our wheels here. I'm wondering if any evidence that could break this stalemate. Evidence that could break this stalemate. I assume it exists. Do I know what it is? Events would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. A piece that will finally break this stalemate. Oh, well, you sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you've got. All right. I will now prove that this is in fact the Founder's Orb. Girly pop. No, not what I wanted. I think maybe something doesn't actually exist. I think maybe I fucked up. Oh no. Okay. I'm just gonna present something random. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. This little snake of a man. Ooh, that's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? When you were on your little cave expedition... My little cave expedition? I was drowning. I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. I was shoved down a hole by your client. Had the ground crumble beneath me and fall into a lake. And then I almost drowned. All because of your fucking client. Phoenix, I'm gonna fucking... Your little cave expedition. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. What? Murder? And if it was done by your fuck-ass client. Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because... The books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. Okay. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what the single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that this was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. It was like the top of his head. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. Why didn't you mention that earlier? Great question. I mean, he's just pulling the prosecutor tactic. Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? If he can prove it was a murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? Yeah, of course he did. How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. Phoenix, why are you enjoying this so much? This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Okay. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. All right, Mr. Attition Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. All right, nerd. Bro, you are 30 beefing with your children. You are 35 beefing with your children. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arbol. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of the crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. Shut the actual fuck up. The actual fuck up. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna take some ancient pain medicine. Because that's what I've got down here. And let's see when this expired. Just for the hee hee ha ha's. Oh, not nearly as bad as I thought. It expired in February of 2020. Yeah, it's nothing. It's ibuprofen. It's fine. I was expecting like 2017. I believe we bought this bottle like my freshman year of college. When I moved in. Would have been like 2015. I can't see when this was. Just 4 years. It's ibuprofen. It's not gonna kill me. Not gonna hurt me. That's horrible. What in the world were you doing there then? That was not Paula's voice, but whatever. It seems Mr. Arbol was loitering around Currane Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arbol just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Call him out, why don't you? See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber, why are you doing this to me? Thought we were buddies. Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness one more time. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. Why is he in the gallery? Isn't he in jail? He got arrested. What did he get arrested for? What was it? Theft? I don't know. They probably released him. Oh, it was trespassing. He got arrested for trespassing. And so they either probably were like, I'm not going to charge this guy. Or they were like, you know, you're released but come back for your trial. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't hold you in jail for trespassing charges, generally. Maybe in our fucked up legal system, but okay. Walking alone. He's running out the front door.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arable? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. Okay. Wow, okay. And he didn't notice you? No, it was hidden by the tree. Is it really important to know? Yeah, sure. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony. Under this tree. Okay. What am I presenting? If anything. I don't.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press a new statement? I don't know. What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Atisham Wimperson? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Oh yeah? Try me, O Lord of Plebs. Mr. Atisham Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. Okay. Who's running out the front door?
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he'd killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him. The witness didn't notify the police. Is this an important statement? Yes. Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add this to his testimony. Okay. Okay. Oh God, I don't know. Yeah, no, you were right in front of the window. What do you, you could have seen it.
Objection!
Mr. Atisham Wimperson. Mr. Atisham Wimperson. Rather than Mr. Arable, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must always keep his finger on the electorate's pulse. Sorry, but you're way off. Am I? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arable from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With a body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Dude! Did he fall asleep? Mr. Atisham Wimperson? Mr. Atisham Wimperson! Huh? Oh, there's so many sides to an issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? The day after almost drowning for the second time. Oh my God. In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in this witness's testimony.
Mr. Atisha Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arble? Yes.
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate. You just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I... Claire. Mr. Atisha Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arble? As your lawyer, Mr. Atisha Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the middle of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Emma, who was the first person to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seemed they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Sorry? Wait, you're not saying that... Sorry? I adjust things? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Paul Atisha Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I do say so myself. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action, but I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, Mr. Arble? He would have been leaving the doctor's office right about... the doctor's house right about then. Oh, wait. That means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arble fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we heard so far, Mr. Arble looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. That's just how he is. Exactly. That's just... that man just was born looking shifty. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument, and what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arble who killed the Doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice, and my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arble's guilt. A new witness? I wonder who it could be. Is it the son? Is it the sergeant? Very well, bailiff. Please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. We'd like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood? Okay. Okay. Wondering if it was Ives, the neighbor. Could be. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us.
Really is the turnabout terror. Can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they've got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Dads, please. No more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Dads, is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when Dads last saw him. We'll still have to prove it, though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. Ha ha ha. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Okay, here we go. All right, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here. You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. A kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Did he actually, or is this going to be the drone? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. Yup. Oh my! Sergeant Buff at your service, sir! He's here as the drone? Really? Mr. Wright? What exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and as it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via a remote-controlled toy. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The Dread sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice. I think I once called you a comrade. Defending the man who killed Papa, that's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal, private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. I'm gonna just tuck myself in real quick. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Papa met with someone that night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground, but I'd already mounted my siege defense. But I did hear him arguing with somebody in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. Is the whole blanket heated? So this is the heated thing. This is my heated blanket. It's just like a square. I say mine. It's like ancient. I don't know where it came from. It's the family heated blanket, but I just have it on my shoulders and upper back because that's what hurts. I would have it on my neck too if I thought it would stay there, but it won't.
So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he?
Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Arable.
Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready all missiles and fire! Whoa, 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 whoa! Ha ha ha! Capitalist pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. Okay. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Whoa, it fires missiles too? Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice.
Okay. Papa met with someone and then he died. I had my eyes on the ground.
Hold it!
That does seem suspicious.
He was hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house.
Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb.
But he was angry that he'd been kicked out.
Alright, that was not helpful. How about someone and he died? I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I'd already mounted my siege defense. But did you see with the camera? Sarge, are you hiding something from me?
How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on this Stroganoff action with Pig Boy over there, soldier?
How is this child speaking like this? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. Do we have how old this child is? No, okay.
What? Would the defense care to explain?
It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course.
Now that you mention it. And to think, the answer was right before our eyes the whole time.
Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night, so you must have seen something.
I'm hit! What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me?
Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare.
A truth bomb? No! Mayday, mayday, I'm going down! Oh my, are you alright? Evidence? Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance.
Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you?
Papa.
Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night.
It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear.
You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Dude, Paulo has courtroom bomb trauma already.
Sarge, you need to answer my question.
Shut your pie hole, maggot.
It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around.
What's with him in Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice.
That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. In Sarge's case, I imagine whatever is plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your magic mood matrix. Mood matrix magic. You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes?
I love that the judge is so down for these therapy sessions.
Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify.
Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be all right with you, Mr. Wright.
Why not? It's not like we haven't been through this before.
What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place in this battlefield for you.
I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big old hole in that armor you've built around your heart.
Or my dad is like, therapy is for crazy people. God. I don't think I've ever said this sentence before. He needs to take a page out of the judge's book. I would say that in 0 other scenarios.
First evidence, now analytical psychology? Where are all these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse woman Sykes.
You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself.
I love Widget. She's so cute. I adore Athena. I feel like I say that every time I see her, but I adore her.
I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dad and Papa arguing with each other. Dad got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside.
Why are you so aggressively sad about that?
I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day.
I have 2... Like, why are you... Okay. I'm gonna start with this.
Got
it! This emotion isn't that out of place, given the statement. Apollo, are you just looking at his emotions as they relate to only a single statement? It's really important to look for emotional fluctuation.
Okay. Like, why did that... Okay, why did this only surprise you a little bit?
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked as when you saw Mr. Arable. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful.
Enemy fire! Direct hit!
That is strange. I wonder what it could mean.
Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why.
Oh?
Sarge, you weren't as shocked as... You weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Arable because... You'd already seen his body? You're scared of Mr. Arable. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it. Your father's body.
I saw no such thing.
Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see?
Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise.
So, just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw.
No, but... The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one.
Huh? Oh, am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow?
Maybe.
Please, Sarge, what is it you saw on the night of your father's murder?
Oh, I saw...
What's happening? I don't like where this is going.
No more, please!
Help!
I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment.
Richard! Apollo, I can't continue this session without him.
Calm yourself this instant, witness. I order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes? Look at me. I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal.
Look at Phoenix is even hunched over.
Whoa, whoa. This has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Stop resisting. Ah!
What in the whole fuck is happening?
Don't come quietly. Fire!
Give Richard back right in!
It has guns, it has missiles. Are we gonna see another exploded courtroom? Oh my god. I'm done with a million dots.
Oh, finally got him back.
Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Oh, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state?
Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map.
So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause?
Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me?
Oh, is that you, Corpse Woman Sykes?
I'm here. Now I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out.
I hope that bailiff gets workman's comp for what he had to go through.
In, out, in, out.
And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out.
Mob forces, attack!
That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. I heard more fighting. I got worried about Papa. I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room, and Papa grinning with delight.
Got it! That's it.
Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you?
Was I?
Yes, just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze, so it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire.
Yes, that does make sense.
You are absolutely right, Cody. The bullshit that these bailiffs have to deal with sometimes, they deserve a raise.
And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire is what caused you to withdraw from the world.
Is this... I feel like that was obvious.
What do you mean, Corpse Woman Sykes?
In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner.
I don't think the grill at the diner has open flames, but that's okay.
Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out.
I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes. Just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine.
Wow, the things I take for granted.
Now I see I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself.
About the fire, Sarge. Can you tell me what it was burning?
Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you.
Oh, I'm starting to remember. It was... was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. The orb was on fire?
You can't go to teppanyaki? Ugh, you can't go to hibachi? He's living a very sad life. I was just thinking about the onion volcano fire from when we went to hibachi last week.
It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames, was Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? Oh! What's going on here?
Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. Might be confusing with what really happened when his father died.
Let me guess. More therapy.
Yep, but this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements, and I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand.
I hope this consistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb.
Still hanging around after he got kicked out. Heard more fighting. So I suddenly passed out. Remember a flame lighting at the room. Relic was on fire. Saw Mama's face inside. That's when Papa must have been killed, if only he hadn't passed out. Okay, what evidence do I have? Okay, the orb. Not gonna be the photo of my dad, I'm sure. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Descending upon us in all her glory, the Founder bestows the greatest power known. Is it?
Objection!
No. I mean, that's not inconsistent necessarily. It's just like, what's up to that night doesn't add up. Now you mention it. Hold on. Sarge was saying that his father was burning the orb when he was killed, but that doesn't that seem funny to you? Yeah, it does. I'm really wondering when how his pure eyesight is gonna, his bad eye. Was it like off of his glasses? Like. What is that emote? It's a baby. That was hanging around, but he got kicked out. Okay. Heard fighting. Sure. Up my room, suddenly got dizzy and I passed out. Remember a flame lighting up the room, Papa grinning with delight. The relic was on fire. Saw Mama's face inside. Sarge is saying that his father was burning the orb when he was killed, but doesn't that seem funny to you? Considering what the doctor was up to that night, it doesn't add up. Does it matter that it's daytime in that one picture? This one? This is just the crime scene photo. Like, the one of his testimonies. This? Sarge's. Oh. Maybe? But I'm not putting out like an I don't know if that's... You stole the brain cell. But I don't know what evidence I would present to that. And also one of the reasons why because I could present the autopsy report, but it would be presenting it to this statement and not to the window. So I can't like choose it. That's why I'm hesitating. That's when Papa must have been killed. Maybe it wasn't when Papa was killed. Maybe Papa was killed some other time. Where's the orb? In his hands? I don't know. Is it... Should I just present the orb? I don't know. The orb to the orb? Oh. Maybe he got hit over the head with the orb. What does the orb say? I mean, I was thinking the like fire. That's why I presented these earlier. In my inventory. I'm in my inventory. I promise I'm in my inventory. Carly, you could just say it. What does the orb say in my inventory? Oh!
Objection!
Thank you, Carly. Okay. You know when you just get so confused? You know when you just get so confused and then your brain stops processing any information? That's what happened there. Alright. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. So, what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. He didn't pass out. You didn't pass out. You passed out right before he left for the cave, to hide the orb in the ruins within. So Cody earlier, Dirk had a voice line where he was like, you have the dragon spirits, and I went, Kiryu. Yes. I did not understand the reference, and that's okay.
So even if I hadn't passed out,
That's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed as he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself.
oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this?
Why do you ask?
Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive.
Sarge?
Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, sweet baby boy, I failed to make Papa's wishes come true.
This boy has to be like 12, right? This poor child.
Sarge?
Oh, I'm Sarge. I thought it was gonna be Dats for a second. If you want to make your father's wishes come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now?
My first step?
That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. If it turns out to be 32, I'm gonna lose it. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp.
I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely.
Do we get to see the child? Oh, buddy.
How'd you make it down those stairs? How'd you make it down that... Anyway.
Oh, hi, sweetheart.
Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy.
You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned.
Well, my mama was in the Russian army.
I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out, too. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. She is 12! Oh my god! What a good estimate. I think originally by you, Carly.
No way.
Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice.
She's just too cute.
So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge?
Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire.
Your voice sounds awfully different from before.
My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels.
I don't know what this voice is I'm doing now.
Oh, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something militant fanatic was at the controls.
It's like, I can't wait. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, Carly earlier said, I can't wait for them to be 12 and you give them such a gruff voice.
If it's all the same to you troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call.
What did you remember?
It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Cryanism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Huh? What did you say?
It's my fucking orb. we go. That lion sack of shit. The Holy Mother of Cryanism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge meant by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb?
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both.
Take that!
It's all right here. Okay. Whatever. I'll pick a different passage. This one.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. I had a 50-50 shot, and I fucked it up. I was about to say get wrecked, Phoenix. Glad Phoenix is as much as an anxious mess as a prosecutor. Seriously. Well, anyone see what I'm going with here? Prayers as fervent as fire. You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my!
Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him. And I want to believe. I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
I lost the voice there. You don't have the right to set that a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Amy Faye, any ownership rights that the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Phoenix, you're a mess. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. All right, here we go. Interesting. Look! Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting. Interesting. There's something in there. This cutscene is very weird. I don't like the angle we're looking at Apollo. Oh. It's her face. Holy shit. Dirk, isn't she? Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Cryanism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. We can channel... Can we channel the Founder? Well, we don't have her name. JK. Unless the Founder is... the lady... No. We don't have her name. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Cryanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb. Be that as it may, Mr. Arable still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arable. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb.
You've no proof that Mr. Arbol was still around at the time. Ugh. Your claim that Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Ugh. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh. No! Phoenix. I won? I actually won? Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so.
Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo.
Don't just stand there, Wright. Do something.
Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole.
Mr. Ashton Wimperson. Atisham Wimperson. I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, and you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan?
Oh, why, you contemptuous peasant!
I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor.
You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do.
You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you?
Oh god, is this man blackmailing Phoenix?
What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim.
What?
I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Yes, fucking Miles, okay?
Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one.
What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb?
About that.
Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this is the relic of the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right? And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But, Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend?
Huh?
According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. Okay, you're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins?
No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo-jumbo, right?
Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it?
No, but...
Judge, you can stop this nonsense at any moment. Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. I don't know about that, my man. You're really grasping at straws. What does this man have held over your head? What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this?
It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles.
That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor.
In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you'd do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too.
No, Trucy is not AWOL. Trucy is here. Trucy traveled to Curaim with us. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. And yeah, she helped save us from drowning. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense.
There she is. There's my girl. Hi, Trucy. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although, he seems perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright?
Hey, Private Justice.
Oh, Sarge.
I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened.
Oh? But why are you only telling me about it now?
Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important.
There's still more to this case?
When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here.
That's right above the coffee bar.
But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair.
What?
I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me.
Do you know who it was?
No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights.
Maybe it was your father.
No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him.
So then it could have been your father's real killer?
My thoughts exactly.
But you didn't report this to the police.
It didn't even occur to me.
It's okay, you were obviously still upset. Don't beat yourself up over it. She is adorable. I kind of love her. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What's with the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Wright? What should I... Athena? Oops, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go, huh? What was that all about? God. My bracelet. Yeah. Alright, court is over. Once again, back in session. I think she avoids that by... all she said was like, oh, we should get going. Court's... Like, she didn't lie. She didn't tell, like, a straight-up lie to him. She just was like, oh, let's go back to court. Right, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb will bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dats Arable did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well. I call your witness. If it's that fucking guy again. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? It is this fucker. Oh, I can't stand him. Hello, citizens. It is I, politician, the once and future representative of the people. Geez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. So lied to your face. He remembers something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. How very convenient. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arble snuck up behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice? A suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. Okay. How does he know it's heavy? I mean, I guess. You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just telling us now because? Yeah, also no blood on suitcase. No blood on suitcase. I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. Can I strangle this man with my bare hands? The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminol test revealed. It's because he did it. The doctor's blood on Mr. Arble's suitcase. Really? How does that prove Mr. Arble used it as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. 'Cause it's his suitcase! I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. But there was a set of prints that were unreadable. The turnabout terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Alright. Saw from a study window. A sniper behind him struck him in the head.
Hold it!
Are you sure? Positive. I saw it with my own two eyes. Yet, despite your certainty, you kept quiet about it until now. No, I was waiting. I knew there would be a perfect chance to talk about it later. Information must always be disclosed in a strategic manner. That is one of the lessons of Kingcraft as taught by the Attition clan. Is there a lesson by chance in the Attition Kingcraft guidebook about being honest? Anyway, I saw Mr. Arble commit the heinous crime.
Hold it!
I would have to agree, that suitcase is really heavy. Wait a second. How did you know it was so heavy? For all you know, it could have been empty.
Objection!
Yeah, that was my same question. My client witnessed the crime in progress, so naturally he saw Mr. Arble straining to lift what was obviously a heavy suitcase. I can't say I'm a fan of you trying to discredit my client by tripping him up, Mr. Justice. I'm just doing what you always do, Mr. Wright. Talk about new testimony. He's totally changed his story. If he had really seen the murder take place, you'd think he'd have said so from the start. Maybe he had some reason to hide what he really saw. If so, that might be our only opening. Yeah, okay. Okay. They were smooching.
Hold it!
He snuck up from behind, but his back was to the bookcases. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Arble was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book. Like how? This is the space where was he gonna sneak up behind him? Anyway. I see. What did you see Mr. Arble do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about how Daz is an idiot. The doctor was reading a book? They did not figure out the coffee stain. That he was reading a book? No, that's not what I wanted. Not the button I wanted. This wouldn't be a lie because it's right in front of the window. And this seems like a give me. Do I know why this is a lie? No, but... The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Very well, the witness will please add the statement to his testimony. Wait a minute! I know what it is. I know what it is. He wasn't wearing his fucking reading glasses. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say. I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Attition Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arble hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. But Dr. Puff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Girl, you wouldn't have been able to see that. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something he should have been impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. You couldn't have seen that because of the bookshelf. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem? A big problem. There is a problem. A very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off.
Take that!
A diagram of the study? Mr. Attition Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But,
Objection!
The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely had first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. This is Phoenix going, Apollo, get his ass. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder weapon? See the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Attition Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Something about his name, that full name, really, makes my brain stutter. Oh my god. Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. Here, where it happened.
Take that!
You've got to be kidding. But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Attition Wimperson, the man who claims to be the witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting? Yeah. Mr. Attition Wimperson. I mean, Phoenix isn't even acting as the prosecution. He is just another defense attorney. Because this is a civil case that we've turned into a murder case.
Weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Arable had the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now, do you understand? The rebel Dad's Arable is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dad's. You'll have to poke holes in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will, and with his own technique, no less. If Mr. Atisham I keep dropping Apollo's voice on accident. If Mr. Atisham Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as the murder weapon. Instead, I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Inside, Phoenix is so proud. Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Atisham Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer? And how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Oh my god, he was up on the balcony and he dropped the suitcase on his head. Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use a suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. I'd be like burst into tears at the end of the trial. My babies did so good. Destroy me, son. I'm proud of you. That's exactly what's going on inside. It's quite distinctive, as you see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot, and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Right here.
Take that!
There? Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout, but this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Atisham Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor and sent it hurtling down into Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. I'm really glad they didn't animate it hitting him, because even in this, it would be grotesque as hell. I know, but it was a gravy stain. They specifically said it smelled like gravy, not coffee. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it or the like. Oh, you're right, on the book. The book was coffee stained. Yep, sorry. I'm thinking the scroll on the wall that had a gravy stain on it. That's my B. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books. I wonder if the gravy stain will be important. It might be. Anything's possible in these fucking games. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Yes, there is! I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are?
Take that!
I'm glad it didn't make you present the photo and then do this. I cut out that one step. This brown stain was determined to be coffee.
What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. Tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head. Causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. Well, Mr. Atishan Wimperson? What motive could I possibly had to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is, that final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news report, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You're so angry he refused to return the relic to you. But you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Atishan Wimperson? That thing's just gonna crumble to pieces at the end of this. From the amount he's crunching it. That is... What do you possibly have to say, Phoenix? Apollo. Please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he is a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what? Right, you'd better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. Do they have, like, Maya hostage? Again? What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arbol is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Atishan Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena. It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust Maya is unharmed. It is Maya! Again! I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Fucking a second time. Relax, all you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks a great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. It's the fucking guy. It's the fucking king, is it? Is it the fucking king? Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Fey's being held hostage? Again? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away and made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. Ugh, as if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's gotta be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up, or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president, and then king. And I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. I can't kowtow it to him. But the defense would like to retract the previous accusation. Oh. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. With defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaw firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth. I almost said dragons. Dirk, a dragon never yields. Is that Hodari? He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. Oh, did we? I've forgotten. My brain never remembers those things. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. He's a Hodari and Ashra. Oh my gosh. A double threat. I'm going to find a way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is served. Here we go. Oh god, here we go. Mind Palace time. That scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems that patron believes the orb's legends. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? I assume we have not yet. We have not solved the riddle yet. Solved one part of the riddle. Legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. Bestows the greatest power known. Why is known on its own line? But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe. Maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the living? Channeling! Founder can return through channeling. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the... I need... to practice channeling. Uh-huh. Me Pearl! He voices Ermac in Mortal Kombat. And Bane's Bloodhoof and WoW. 2 characters? I do not know, but that's cool. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb secret. I'm a bad video game nerd. That means Mr. Attition Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Fey. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright, because Mr. Politician Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Fey's head. Huh? Mr. Attition Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Fey can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Fey? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Kurayin, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Kurayinism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. Looks like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power, or it's like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true. Do you understand now, Mr. Attition Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlock the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. I've missed so many things. That's why his voice sounds so familiar. I've heard him for years. Yeah, I've never heard of him until Palia, but I know he's a big voice actor. He's in a lot of stuff like FMA. Who is he in FMA? I'm trying to think back. Is he? He's got to be one of the like buff guys. Is he Armstrong? I'm trying to like remember what his voice sounds like from the 2 clips of him I've heard. Armstrong is my guess. He was in Broken Age? Oh my god, which also a great game. There was always Pearl Fey. I could simply ask her to help. Is Cornello? Cornello? Father Cornello? Right? Is that his name? From... Oh god. Is it... Cornello. Is that the priest? That's the priest from like episode 3. Who has the... Has a Philosopher's Stone. What is that city called? Leto. And we have Rose who's trying to resurrect her sister. That's a very sad episode, and there's like a chimera. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or Ed lectures him on the components of... Yeah. Lectures her on the components of a human body. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Kurayin to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Attition Wimperson, are you admitting to committing a crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something. Fuck you. That's what I'll do. It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. Okay. This has stopped feeling warm, so I think it maybe is time to turn the blanket off for a little while. Something else that's equally as important, and that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Atisham Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right, and I owe it to all of you. I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright, I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Atisham Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No. Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! You and me screaming at the top of our lungs from the gallery. I wanted to just fall to pieces. Well, I've nothing to confess. What? I've said I've nothing to confess. I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. That doesn't mean you can't be arrested and then put back on trial with a prosecutor, because I feel like they're going to need to do that anyway. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at this suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wipe them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Arables. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. Oh, it's the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over the coffee bar. It's her statement. That would place him right around here. Maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? Army statement. The gravy tray stain, obviously. It's obviously the gravy stained painting. Duh. That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair. The killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down on the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat, as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Atisham Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now he's neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today, and yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
No, well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Oh my god, I can't believe this isn't over yet. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is this person. Is on this person, okay.
Take that!
That's...
On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find someone was pushing her wheelchair. We're just restating this again? This is necessary? That's when she fled back to her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is.
being blinded. Oh. Well, the killer was able to wipe the prints off the suitcase. The same can be said for the prints that got away.
We're just repeating the same thing. We just said all of this.
My fellow Coranians.
Well, Mr. Politician Whipperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours.
Politician, savior of Crane. I'm not a crook. My political career can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream, no nightmare. Oh!
I thought...
Wait, really?
I thought their hat said autism for a second. I was like, what the fuck is that?
No, please. Wait, don't go. No, please. Whoa.
Yes, it fell apart. Slash what I wanted. Imagine getting elected for autism.
Mr. Titian Whimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double.
Would have fallen through the floor as seen. Yes, exactly.
This was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Whimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder.
Paula, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk. Once again, forgetting his voice.
A dragon never yields.
It really does sound like Armstrong, but that's okay.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, it latches its jaws firmly into its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth.
Dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart.
As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Sodmati please take the stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement.
Woo! Now, hopefully he doesn't just get immediately arrested.
Should the Kingdom of Kurayan claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger, more momentous things astir in the air.
Revolution. Dirk's really serious about this.
Ow. This court is adjourned. Nice work, son. You finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution.
Revolution just doesn't seem real.
Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is that's my boy.
Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you.
I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated.
Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try to channel her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder.
Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? Face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. My god.
Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. I love that Armstrong's VA is in so many things that they really could play things the same role we wouldn't know. Isn't that Vegeta? It could be, because you're Sabat. Could you just such a distinct voice is crazy.
The founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Kurayin, Garen.
Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. No fun. So, Dirk, what will you do now?
First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came to Dr. Buff's hands.
Since we now know it was politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it?
No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it.
He must have had inside help. My money's on someone connected to the royal family. Oh, right, you said something to that effect back in the cave.
Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this.
Private Justice.
That was fine work you did there at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud.
Back at you, Sarge. Took real courage to leave your room like that.
It's all thanks to you and Corpsewoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight.
To lose your mother, and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair-bound doesn't help.
Private Justice. I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me.
Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Take a look, soldier. This is one small step for man, but giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice?
Yes, sir. What is she up to? Oh, you got it, baby.
Whoa.
You did it, baby girl. Oh, sweetheart. She's standing.
What is this? Sarge, you mean your legs? There.
The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it.
Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa's watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him.
So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet.
What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. It must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Baby. Can you believe this is only part 2 of an 8-part case? This feels like the end of a case, like a whole story arc.
Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them.
Yeah, you can do it.
Hey, Daddy's back.
Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe, for now. Well then, we better go save her quick. Where is she anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. God, she's still in Kurayin. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. It's gotta be the king, right? The mastermind? That's right. Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Kurayin. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? It's Sleazebag Dad, but as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Kurayin to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Finally! Oh, just over 6 hours. granted, the first 25 minutes was me talking about how much I love Dropout. So, you know. But we go, you know. Sometimes I just have to gush about how good Dropout is. Anyway, I won't go on that rant again. Because your girl wants to go to bed. Because I have to get up fucking early tomorrow and go paint someone's house. Of course, an ad starts right as I'm... Go paint someone's house and then might have to be up late to meet new people. And then I had to be up early the day after to go get a massage. So, you know, I'm going to get a lot of sleep this weekend, I think. Anyway, that's going to be painting the... No, we're painting the inside of their house. No, not wine and paint. Like, we're painting their walls of their new house. We're helping do that. They just, like, sealed, like, resealed and buffed their hardwood floors. Now we're gonna... I'm gonna take a nap on that massage table. I don't know that because I think I'm gonna be in a lot of pain during that massage. Because hopefully they're gonna get real in here and just like loosen this shit in my shoulder, and I know that's gonna be a painful experience. Which is good. It should be. But we shall see. I'm praying. It's been like 2 weeks. I would love to be putty. Being putty sounds amazing. Every time I hang out with BB, he always comments about how tense my back is. Like, specifically how tense my back is. Like, and I know that I'm tense all the time. Like, I will lay in bed and I will realize that I'm just like, I'm like completely tensed up. I'm like, why am I like this? I had to like manually untense every part of my body. I don't know what that says about me. Probably that I should get massages relatively regularly, but you know, that's kind of expensive. But anyway, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it very much. I should be streaming like normal next week. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Maybe we'll have some bonus streams during the weeks that my parents are gone. Probably not, but maybe. Muscles locked up like Fort Knox. Pretty much. I'm a mess. But thank you guys for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I hope that you guys have a fantastic rest of your Friday night, if it is still Friday where you are. And a freaking-tastic weekend. And I will see you guys all next week, alright? Goodbye!